Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my Creative Corner. I hope that everybody's Sunday has been treating them well. My Sunday has been pretty eventful. I've been hanging out with my best friend for probably the last time at her place, and then the next time that I'm gonna see her is at me and Wolf's wedding, and then we won't be seeing each other for a while. So I was over at her place for a little bit earlier today, just hanging out. Let me turn this down just a little bit. But yeah, so I am back in my little closet studio thing in my old bedroom here. Today is the final day of me doing my show inside of this closet. Next weekend, I'm going to be moving in fully with Wolf over at our new house inside of my own studio room, not just a makeshift studio inside of my closet here. But yeah, so I'm excited to finally be moving out of this place and into the new one. But yeah, so today I am hoping to get some more work done on this piece. I'm looking to do the side of this house here, the inside of this building that we're currently in. I also need to put in the flowers, the rhododendrons here, I think is what I've got planned. As well as develop this bush a little bit more, these two, a little bit more of this path and this tree up here, give some more definition to these leaves. And yeah, so I hope that you guys join me in this process, this journey that I'm going down with this illustration. So last time that we left off, I think I was over by this tree here, just giving it some texture. I've been wanting to make an illustration of the starting and the ending pages, which is what this is. This used to look like this, which is what the ending page looks like. If I were to get to my ending scene right now, it would look like this, with a little brick wall with Roscoe the cat that's over there on the left. But I figured it was time to change it into an illustration instead. This is very much an art creativity channel. So what better way to express that? Hello, Sweet Poisons. Welcome on in. Hello, Honey Bun. Hello, hello. How are you guys today on this lovely Sunday? I hope that it has been well for ya. Today is the final day inside of the closet studio. I am finally moving out of this little space. I get to have my own room where I get to do my painting and my music making, my story building, all of that. I saw a talk about hunting. Ooh, that could be fun. I don't do much hunting, but I do have a little 22 BB gun that I sometimes play around with and practice with for the real thing. So, oh, they're singing. Oh my gosh, have they spotted something, or did they hear another dog singing a tune and they wanna join in? That happens with my dog sometimes. Actually, yesterday I showed my puppers. I showed my doggo, my old man, Boomer. He is a boomer and his name is also Boomer. Team Umi, oh my goodness. That was something from my childhood I vaguely remember. Sweet Poisons. I recognize the name of it. I can't remember the designs of it though. I don't assume they're happy about that. It's all growls and thunder barks. Well, I guess that should be something to be welcomed. That they are happy. They are pleased. Yeah, let me search it because I remember the name of it, but I. Oh yeah, those. Yes, I remember the designs of the pink and the blue characters. I remember the Wonder Pets. That was big when I was little. It's just really creative designs because it's they're images of actual little animals, little baby animals, but they've got their own personality and, you know, like different little like a hats or like a bow or something on them, like a pair of goggles or what have you. In some more bark textures here. Also, I'm going to be establishing a root system. Well, at least what we can see of it connected to this trunk. I'm not sure when I'll do it, but I do have a wall mural stream planned in the future because there is an accent wall inside of my new studio that it's a dark blue and I don't like it. Like I like that it's there, but I don't like the color of it. So eventually I'm going to be painting it somewhat of a lighter shade of this green here. With a darker green silhouette of some pine trees. But I think I'll get to that after unpacking a lot of stuff, getting everything resituated where I want it. I'm excited to get to doing some more acrylic paintings. I might dabble in watercolor. I'm not as well versed in watercolor as I am with acrylics, and I don't foresee myself ever working in oil paints because those are a little spooky. It is, honey bun. It is August 4th already. It's crazy how the time flies. Maybe younger, they would watch big kid shows once you're older. Yeah, I do sometimes find myself rewatching some old episodes of like Cyber Chase and Sagwa. And they're kind of like, I don't know, like obscure kid shows. There's something wholesome about it. So hello Christus, welcome on in. What is best in life? I think that those little priceless moments that you have with people in your life that you've established those special connections with, that you can't pay for those, you can't recreate those moments, you know, exactly, but you're also never gonna forget them either. So I think that's what's best in life, is having those memorable moments that are genuine and memorable, like I said. So if that answers your question at all, I don't know. Hello Frosty, welcome on in. Oh, that's always fun, honey bun. I think I did that yesterday, and I watched the volume meter go up to the yellow mark. I was like, dang, that was loud. Let's finish this that season. Oh, all right. We have scissors, a ruler, paperclip, magnifier, and pencil, and a thumbtack. Oh my goodness, this one's gonna be difficult just because, like, you have to think of the mechanical, like, ways that the different tools can attack and defend. Well, dang, I'm sorry to have gotten that question wrong. I've answered incorrectly. Let's see. I don't know, for the scissors and the magnifying glass, I don't know, I feel like the scissors would do something, but like, because of the sharp edge, but then the magnifying glass could, like, if you have the sun, but then you have to have the sun with it. It can't do anything by itself. Yeah, I would think so, yeah. That makes a lot of sense there with it being the sharp edge. Okay, I think this root needs to be just a little bit more laid in there. And I think after I do this tree here, I'm gonna move over to those bushes because they are looking so flat. I cannot ignore it. Do a little bit of cut into these branches. Just cutting away at these branches, giving it a more organic looking shape. They looked a little, I don't know, a little too produced probably. Yeah, I've seen some people that can do some damage with a ruler, so I can attest to that one. Yeah, especially if it's those metal ones. I'm gonna have to go with the thumbtack again just because of the sharp point to it, you know. The paper clip's got, you know, too much of a rounded corners there, unless, you know, you were to bend it beyond its original shape. So, hello Danny, welcome on in. Yeah, see, that makes sense, Sweet Poisons. It makes logical sense there. Hope everyone's Sunday has been treating them well. I am back on my art game. Just kind of eating away at this edge here of the tree. Making it more tree-like. And up here as well. Need to continue this a little bit more. Maybe it breaks off a little bit over here. a little bit of a darker color. Let's see, I need to grab that darker color again. And just continuing to make little markings where some different textures it's coming in, some different pieces of bark. Okay, adding a little bit more of the darker color to one side. This is flipped around. Kind of giving it a little bit of a shadow in that way. I'm gonna lock that opacity so I don't really have to worry about extending beyond where I've already drawn. Oh, heck yeah, team won. Congratulations. Okay, we got a little bit of a inclination towards some shadow there. Let's see, what color of tree should this be? Maybe obviously going to have a filter put over it after I'm done laying down this initial color. Goody, thank you so much for the subscribe. I do appreciate that. Bass God, hello, welcome on in. Or Bass God, whichever way you are intending us to say it. Welcome on in. Old Joe, Kit Kat, welcome, welcome. Yes, season 1 was like in a, I want to say 5 or 6 weekends ago. I'm not entirely sure. Time escapes me. Like, yeah, Jeff, that's a good motivator. Hello, Michael. Welcome on in. Yeah, I do try to make a wholesome environment. I don't know, cozy art therapy kind of a stream. This is what I do for relaxation and keeping myself productive. So if you guys are at all relaxed by the environment and the atmosphere, the fireplace and whatnot, more power to you. I'm grateful to have your time and attention. Let's see, I was just about to put in this color for this tree that I have been working on. Spaghettification, thank you so much for the subscribe. I love your name, by the way. It's very fun to say. Badman, thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, we try to be. We try to be good people. Yes, we are having some emoji fights in the chat currently. We just finished round 1. We're just now getting round 2 ready. I think I'm gonna go with a more of a yellow green here. Chuck Foreman, thank you so much for the subscribe. We are getting so many new subscribes. Thank you. I think we're oh my gosh, we've broken 470. That's I had not even noticed. As I'm messing up this tree here. Let's see, I go with a darker color first. I am redoing the ending page of my stream. Right now it looks like this. It's kind of dark and depressing, and I wanted to redo it, so because this is very much a creative illustration kind of a show. So I've been redrawing it, repainting it, repaying it, Lord. So every little layer in here, detail, I've been slowly but surely painting it layer by layer. Eventually I'm going to be putting some Easter eggs in here as well in the background. Do like a little Slender Man in the background, a little Bigfoot over here. So yeah, and then eventually, as time goes on, I'll draw some cute little forest critters and put them. I'll put them in the in this illustration. So as time goes on, we'll have more wildlife and yeah, inside of this illustration. So I think that'd be fun. Crazy Kamala, thank you so much for the subscribe 6 times. And Magic Man, thank you so much. I do appreciate all the subscribes, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dodging Donald. Fantastic. Wonderful, totally wholesome stream. Wholesome. Can't find another one. Yep, yeah, those germs, yeah, that's they can take down a person depending on who it is, you know, and their immune system. I don't really know what you would be able to do with the that bell. Besides, you know, be dinging in somebody's ear enough to annoy them and maybe cause them some hearing damage. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna put in the lower canopy of this tree here. This is way too bright of a green, so once I'm done applying this color, I'll put a more bluish, purplish filter over it, and that will give me the color that I am actually looking for. And the brush that I'm currently using, there's a randomizer on the hue, so with every pen stroke that I make, it will adjust it by 12% on the color wheel, so it doesn't just look like a blob of color. There's some variation in there. I'll do a little bit of a bushel of leaves here. I don't want this branch looking too scraggly. And maybe there's a little bit more of a reach over here for this tree. Kind of covers up that other one that we have here. Kind of protects his other tree buddies. He's got some friends here in the forest. That's what I'm hoping to do in the future, is be drawing cute little birds or squirrels, some rabbits maybe. I think Carol would like that a lot. Give Roscoe some friends. Roscoe is the cat that I have over there on the center right with his little food bowl. Every subscribe and donation and potentially memberships later on in the future. It adds a little kibble to his food bowl. I realize that I'm using the wrong color right here. So if you have not yet subscribed, you may do so and also feed the cat at the same time. So it's kind of that, I don't know, it's a cute little thing I've got over there. Little immersive feature to it. Throwing on this brighter green color. I think it's too bright, honestly. This is too different from the other green. Hello, Rabbit Rockfish. Welcome on in. Money in the fund. It's gonna be, there's a command for it, Elvin. It'll be that one, I believe. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Donald? Welcome on in, Andy. Thank you for the sub. LT Production, welcome on in. Good evening to you as well. I hope everybody's Sunday has been treating them well. I spent time with my best friend earlier today. The next time that I see her is during me and Wolf's wedding, and then after that I might not see her for a while. So I've been spending time with her and being like, oh, I'll see you again soon. You know, we cried a little bit, and you know, we hugged and talked about, you know, family and different things that had happened recently. Shooting the shit and the drama. So yeah, Shedhorn, thank you so much for the subscribe. Let's see, the black void or the bacteria, which one would win in that way? I don't know. I think that the black void, you'd be able to condense the bacteria in it. I don't know, that it's probably, I don't know, it's up to you, Sweet Poisons. You're like the referee in that way. Let's see, this is a little bit more of a manageable green. I'm gonna leave a little bit of space there so we can still see. Jim Harris, Philip Gross, KH, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscribe, guys. Thank you, Wolf, for all of the people. All the people that are wonderfully subscribing and lurking as well. I do appreciate everybody that chooses to spend their time here and chats. It's all very much welcome. Sun Honey, welcome on in. I see you. Thank you. The closer that we are getting to 500, the better. I don't really promote myself enough to... I don't know where my sentence was going there, but I just don't promote myself enough. Sorry. I just do my artwork. But if you want to see more artwork, I do this every weekend that I can. The schedule's getting a little bit busy, but I will be settling in to me and Wolf's new place in my own studio. I'll have a corkboard up with the calendar, schedule, all of that. I have some big plans in the future for all of you guys. So one of those being a wall mural of that studio. So Matthew Seymour, thank you so much for the subscribe. Indeed, I will, Sun Honey. Thank you. When I reach 500 subscribers, I'm going to have a little giveaway of a $10 Amazon gift card, as well as some artwork. I have not decided what kind of artwork yet. It'll probably be like a character portrait. like a portrait sketch or something. But yeah, so we're gonna get there. Oh, I am already? What in the world? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, so that means that the Streamlabs counter is off. But thank you so much for the 500 subscribes, everybody. Okay, how do I do that? How do I do that? I know that Wolf did it the other day. How do... Thank you so much, everyone. I did. Now tell me how to do the raffle thing. The giveaway. How do I set this up? I've never had to do this before. Somebody else. It is somewhat Reapers. I would say it's like PG-13, because sometimes I do have a little bit of swear words, but it is not obscene or grotesque. So I would rate it probably PG-13. But okay, Sun Honey, I will do that. Let's see, we're talking in Discord. Okay, it's stream that's like under Cloudbot. Q loyalty. Oh, giveaway. There it is. My goodness. Okay, add custom. Giveaway is the name of the command that we shall use. Let's see, let's have it go for an hour. I think that'd be good good time ratio, since the rate of chat is fairly slower compared to other channels. I have a smaller community that I'm building here, but it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. I'm so happy about them. Gosh. Alrighty, sweet poisons. I hope that you come back soon. Do it tonight or tomorrow's night stream. Oh, you know what? Actually, Sun Honey, that would be a better plan, actually. Yeah, let's do I won't have a stream tomorrow night, but next weekend I will. Moving into the new studio. On the 11th I will. Next Sunday. I would do tomorrow, but I don't stream tomorrow. I have work. I have work tomorrow. I'm finishing up my final 2 weeks at my job place. But I wonder, I don't know, because that would be a good start to the new studio space. Because I'll have this setup, this computer, tablet, monitors. Skip work? No, I can't do that, Christus. I'm sorry. I have to maintain the reputation points. I'm a completionist. I have to complete it to its fullest. Yeah, I think so, Masad. I might do that. But yeah, that might be a better start to the new studio. So I think I shall. I'm gonna hold off on it. I think that'd be better. Yeah, to create a community post. Yeah, because the more people know about it. Let me go and do that. Let me go and make that community post. I'll do the same as I usually do at the end of every stream, make a thank you post, but this is different. This is special. Thank you, Regul. I appreciate that a lot. I mean, this is still work. Is artwork. The work is the art. The art is the work. But I do enjoy doing this kind of work more. So it is more towards my my field of expertise. Oh my goodness, I need to make sure I don't have typos. Oh my goodness, the excitement is just making me not use my space bar whatsoever. Right, yeah, like the donations go to both me and Wolf, so both me and Wolf. So we are a unit, we are a team. Regardless of who you are choosing to spend your time with, either me or with Wolf, we appreciate it regardless. So thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, I'll see you later, Masad. Have fun over at Wolf's. My cursor over there. I'm finishing up my post. Excuse my silence. Yes, we are Borg. We must be assimilated. Yes, thank you. Thank you, L2 Productions. I'm very excited about it. I'm making a community post right now about the giveaway next weekend. Let's see, what day is that? The 11th. So on 8/11, on August 11th, I'm going to have the giveaway. The $10 Amazon gift card, thanks to Sun Honey, and a sketch portrait of whatever character you would like, in celebration of finally hitting 500. About to say fitting 500. Okay. Let's see. I need to look for specific. There it is. Paste. Okay, that is posted in the community tab. Also gonna post it to, oh dang, it's too long for Twitter. It's too long for X. I'll mention it in the thank you for joining me post later on. For now, I'll keep it in the community tabs. My brain's like, I want to get back to art. Let me get back to art. Right. Yeah, no problem, LT. It brings me peace and relaxation, and to bring that to other people, that brings me joy and happiness. Flying into the painting we're getting. Oh no, really? Well, I'm sorry about that. I would if this was not going to be part of my overlay later on. But perhaps in the future. I don't know. One never knows what I'll do in the future. I always keep my illustrations archived in their layered format, so if I ever want to open something back up again, I always can. I have still a particular portrait of somebody in a kiddie pool in a Biden floaty with rubber ducks all around. I still have that on my computer. In its layered format, I could, change something around at any point in the future. So this will be the same. I always, I never throw away my layered files. I did that when I was younger, and I very much regret it because I could really go for having a portfolio of my old artwork. So kind of showing a time lapse of progress over time, as a time lapse suggests. So I believe so too, LT. I think that after because I was in a hiatus for like over 2 or so years. I used to stream on Twitch doing this exact same thing. I had some health issues with my anxiety and my Crohn's disease, but during that hiatus I was working on a little story that was developing into a webcomic, and also making my own artwork to kind of cope with my feelings and my thoughts, my fears about the world. And I don't know, I started feeling a little guilty and selfish about like keeping that artwork to myself, not sharing that with the rest of the world. So in creating like a very calm and relaxing environment with, like, the fireplace and some birds chirping around, I made that space for myself, but I wanted to share it with other people after a while, because I was like, it's just me in here. I could be, spending time with people too. So, being in that hiatus, I was like, well, I should probably go back to doing my streams and hanging out with the people, making my artwork. And I was sitting on this overlay for a while too. I got way too perfectionistic with some of this overlay, like every little pixel, but it is what you make it, Let's see, let's work on these bushes here. I've been rambling too long. Let's see. Okay, so making sure I'm on the correct layer. That's always the issue with the digital artwork, is that I'll be on the wrong layer for too long. And I'm like, oh no, it's too late. I'm locked in. But making sure, again, like right off the bat, we're on the right layer. Getting a little bit of a darker color in here. And I like to take the techniques that Bob Ross has in his Joy of Painting show. There's actually, on the weekend, there's the Joy of Painting by Bob Ross here on YouTube that they have live streams of. So if you ever want to see oil paintings from our dear Bob Ross, they have that available here on this platform as well, and on Twitch as well, which I think is super cool. But yeah, so I like to take the techniques that he has in his paintings and kind of adopt it into this digital landscape. It's how I do my pine trees, and then my usual trees, I kind of have a weird technique with the layering of them, the lower canopy and then the trunk and the upper. But yeah, a lot of the wildlife and nature scenes, landscapes, mountains and water features, I'll watch the Joy of Painting by Bob Ross, and it really helps. It simplifies it into that traditional space, so that when you apply it to a digital landscape, it's not so daunting. You understand the basic principles of, you know, what makes a mountain look like a mountain, you know, just with the values and colors, the basic shapes. If you have all of these different tools, an airbrush, 50 different types of paint brushes and pencils, ink brushes, a whole bunch of different types of erasers and effects, but you don't understand the basics of it, it can feel a little overwhelming, a little daunting to start, you know, if you don't know where to begin, where to start that process out. So I never discount traditional mediums. Kind of sculpting out this bush a little bit. Figuring out where my shadows are going to be at. I think we'll have, let's see, I have another little batch of bushel here. And it really is just making this scene whatever you are wanting it to be. If you think that this bush should be a little more voluminous, you can simply make that blob of color initially a different shape, and then you're just building onto it. And with a color randomizer or a hue randomizer on your brush, not every image processing software is going to have that randomizer on it. I use Clip Studio Paint, and that has a brush setting that lets the hue kind of bounce around between whatever percentage that you would like for it to. So right now I have it set to 12, so it'll change the hue by 12% every time that I put down my pen again. And that kind of just helps it not look like a blob of color. It gives it some variation, as I think that all nature kind of has. Not every leaf looks exactly the same. The history of making the history of the taken made and pasted into another layer. I do kind of, Elvin, in a way. What I'll do is I will make a copy paste of that layer and then just, yeah, exactly, like cut it out, or I'll select it and then only paste that one selection. and then invert the selection and then erase it. So yeah, there's ways of getting around it. It's like, it gets a little messy though sometimes when you have like an airbrushed part of it, because with the selection tool there's some pixelation that happens around the curves and the edges, and when you zoom in on that airbrushed part of it, you can see where the selection starts and stops. So it depends on what tool you were using at the time. So but yeah, so for like these trees and these like the tree trunks and these leaves, some of these leaves are overlapping, and it'd be a little difficult for me to cut them away from each other. However, the tree trunks are not. Those are on, they're separated enough that I can easily do that, which I actually had to yesterday. So that is that's my process in that, fixing that mistake. He is a legend, LT. He is. Yeah, he made those paintings in like less than half an hour. I'm just like, and there was a duplicate too. I watched the documentary, taking a little water break. I watched the documentary that they have on, I think it's Netflix, where they explain like the whole process of what happened to him with the Kowalskis, Stam Kowalskis, and the fact that like it would be a duplicate painting that he would be, referencing from, and it's just he simplified that process down and got just incredible results afterwards, like, and taught so many people to that method, that technique of that wet on wet. Just, it totally changes things. And I don't specialize in oil painting, but that technique of shading those mountains and the sky, clouds, a lake scene, a little cabin, that's what I mean by like it breaks it into a technique into this digital space that does the same thing. It simplifies it, makes it very quick work of that space. So, which is funny because like my show's 4.5 hours long, and I'm like, yeah, I got this quadrant of the canvas done, but there's more layers and tools in the digital landscape. So again, hello Sweet Poisons, welcome on back, good to see you. But yeah, so keeping that in mind, the simple techniques when you have a whole bunch of these tools makes it not so scary, not so overwhelming. But yeah, it's a method for photography too. Oh really? What is what's his method? Thank you, Troy. I do appreciate that. I have very much an opposite kind of atmosphere to Wolf's channel. I have the peace and the relaxation, the comfy vibes. He has the chaos vibes. I have the comfy vibes. Throwing in some more shadow in here. Then I'm going to do this bush over here too, which I actually should have started with this one, because it's behind the this one here. Or at least it will be here in a little bit. Let's have another shadow pop in right over here. Maybe there's another little layer here, another level to this bush. see. There's a little bit too much of the shadow here. So I'll draw back a little bit from it. And a little top, a little hat here for this bush. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna start adding in some more of that base color. Maybe a little bit of a highlight added to it. Just a little bit. Not overbearingly so. Now I'm just going in little circles, little loops around, just lifting my pen up ever so slightly just to get a different color going on there. Going up to this top layer of this bush, just kind of filling it out a little bit more. Go over here. I'll add a little bit more of that shadow color here in a second. Okay, and there we have some more of an established bush than earlier, with just being a color blob. So a little bit of a blob over here, but we're gonna get that fixed up. As well known for amazing, black and white photos. Oh, those can be very, very beautiful. System of image making called the zones. Oh, the zone system. Okay. Technical understanding of how the tonal range of an image. Yeah, right. If that's your range of expertise is in like tones and in black and white photos, like, you know, that's that time and energy put towards that specification in that process can be very intuitive. Exposure, negative development, printing. Oh, very cool. Very interesting. So I think it depends on like what is your area of expertise and like what interests you the most, and then improving on that field, that skill, developing new techniques in that way, and other people are able to enjoy and appreciate that technique too, and then you know, you're just adding onto that to that field, you know, making that space better for everybody. Adding a little bit more highlight here, so I don't ever mind letting people know like what it is that I'm doing with the technique that I have and like how I developed it too. A lot of it's just like a mishmash of what other people have done, and then finding my own method and work around certain issues that come across, like, you know, and being on the wrong layer sometimes, you know, just copying and pasting or using the selection tool. But I suppose other people have done that too. It's just that like that discovery process of it, and in trying new things and making mistakes and making solutions for those mistakes and learning from that too, and not being afraid to try it again, to try it differently. See, these bushes need to be a little bit lighter than the other one. I think these bushes as well will have, they'll have a different type of flower on them. But they'll still have something, because I wanna do something on it. I'm gonna add a little bit more shadow underneath here to kind of separate out these layers. Okay, those bushes, I'm gonna add a little bit of more contrast to these, I think. Okay. Next up, let's add, let's see. I'm looking around. I think we'll do, I mean, the most obvious part of this is the side of this house here. It's looking a little rough. And then the path as well. And I have this tree that's here on the upper right, just kind of hanging there. Layer by layer, piece by piece. The next thing would be this house. I'm going to turn the sketch on here. So you guys can see that in the ending page for this, that brick wall and the little cat, little Roscoe there, sits right here next to this house. Here, I think for this I'm going to make some very, very basic line work. The line work is the part that I dislike the most. Like, I love making artwork, but the line work part of it gives me some stresses. But that's inevitable. I have to get it done. So I don't pitch a fit too much. I'm gonna label this before I get to that. I think that line is going to be way too... no, actually I think it would be fine. Okay. I haven't had to make line work for the side of a house before, but I'm going to try my best. I might have to redo this a couple of times, but regardless, I will get it done. Okay, so it will... Let's see what that line looks like. Okay, at some point... the siding here is completely flat. Because... okay, I need to go back over to the sketch layer. What are they using here? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Sorry, Roscoe sketch, I need to get rid of you for a second. I don't really know where that's gonna match up. I think it's right there. Okay. I'm gonna redo the siding here. It's rotating a little too much. These need to be more evened out, obviously, but for the curvature of the siding, just trying to get that lined up. flip this around. Okay, I'm gonna flip that back around. Checking to make sure it's all good. Okay, now I'm gonna go back over to these lines. And I've got that reestablished. There is a way. I need to get the grid open, I think, or the ruler. Okay, then. They're going to be pretty large sides. Do that. Try and make sure that's rotating right. Okay, I think that translates well. I'm double checking, flipping it back and forth. Thank you, Dark Knight. I do appreciate that. It's on the stream. Alright, sounds good, Sweet Poisons, if that's what you would like to do. We have, I haven't seen a lot of people use it in a while, but we have a lurk command that ends up looking like that whenever it decides to pop up. If it will. I don't know. Oh, there it is. But yeah. Just something cute, it's not required or whatever. It's just something that cute little thing I programmed in. And then the opposite is also true with an unlurk command as well. Just a way to express yourself if you would like to. Completely off right there. Why do I feel like that's just weird looking? I'm gonna copy and paste those. I think my perspective is off. Maybe it's not. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with that anymore. I'm fairly okay with it. Start doubting and second guessing it too much and becomes too over rendered. Draw these back, just erasing them. And do a little bit of the other side of these. Like that. It's a little uneven in certain spots, but I'm not gonna gripe about it. I'm not gonna give myself grief for it either. positioning my headphones. My ears are getting sore. Okay, I'm gonna do the lining for the side of this house here, the roof. I'm gonna do this on a separate layer though. I know I'm gonna end up needing to erase it at some point. Just copying and pasting that layer, moving it upward, and then I'm going to transform it, push it up a little bit. Let's do the other top of this. Needs to be a little more rounded, I think. Or at least have a flat edge to it. Okay, I don't know what that's gonna look like completely zoomed out. I want to retire this song from the playlist. As time goes on, I add new songs and I remove old ones that I've heard over and over again, this being one of them. It's a nice song, don't get me wrong, but I hear it every stream. And I'm like, I have new songs, I want to hear those more. Sometimes the long form content, the live streams in this way, it's more, I don't know, you see more of the process obviously because it's unedited, But I will do like time-lapse videos. Those require a little bit more more video editing for them. But yeah, some people just they only have time for like a 10-minute tutorial video on like how somebody does trees, or you know, eyes, or shading or something, right? Like depends on what that 10 minutes is used for. But yeah, so but thank you. I try to get better with like how much I can get done in 4.5 hours. So I think I'm kind of getting better at it. I don't know. This is mainly just my art therapy time. Let's see. I think I am going to fill this in with color. Oh, I need to take off the randomizer there. Oops. Knew something was different. Let's see, what color? This roof is fairly dark. Let's do Oh, I totally forgot to put that purple filter over the other tree. I need to put this on a separate layer. Might do that trim in a different color. Dropping that filter to 20%. And I don't know, I think I'm going to change around these settings a little bit more. This tree here is gonna go above this house. That's why it looks kind of strange. There we go. That does not look weird. And then this tree behind it does not. Okay, let's go over to the house again. Take down those leaves. And do some cleaning up here. I would use the selection tool, but I'm not sure it would do me much help right now. So I'm just holding down the shift key and letting a line form with this eraser. I know I'm not getting every little crevice in here the first time, but it is a more efficient way of going about doing that. Okay, the green side has been cleaned up. Let's jump over to this trim. What the heck is that? Oh, okay. I didn't think I fully colored that in before I locked the opacity. I'm going to color these lines like the green one is. I'm actually going to lower the light of that. Let's see. Be a little bit darker. This is one of those newer ones. Okay, that house needs to have some shadows applied to it. I'm gonna get rid of the ruler, so I don't need that anymore. I am just gonna throw a multiply layer at 25% opacity on it. And take the, let's try taking the sky color. Throwing a little airbrush over it. Doesn't do too much at first. Let's put this in a folder. We will attach the multiply layer to the folder so that even the line work, I want to go to put these lines in there. And those will get shaded as well. There we go. Now the line color changes as well as the color itself. And I am applying this shadow. I think it needs a little bit of a darker shadow though. Once I'm done applying this basic one. Or it just needs to be stronger. Try 50. Might be a better call. Let's see. I think that'll look cool. Make that a little bit bigger. I think I may, after I get this house is shaded in, I might go down to the kitchen and get myself a cider. A celebratory cider from the fridge. For reaching 500 subscribers finally. Hello, Jonathan Miller. Welcome on in. I've been working on this illustration again. Let me flip that on over actually. I'm making this house here currently. Put this tree in here. I have reached 500 subscribers. I'm very happy with that. So after I get the shadows on this house aligned in, I'm gonna go and grab a cider really fast. This will be a little bit smaller, I think. If I do that at all. I don't know if I'll even keep that. Let's see what it looks like if I were to drop back a little bit on that. Okay, so that house looks like it is good and shaded. I think the rest that I need to do is the path. Let's turn the leaves for that tree back on. Okay, I am going to be right back. I'm going to grab myself a cider, a celebratory cider. And then when I get back, I'm going to do some more shadows on the path here and in the tree up in here on the top right, and then some more shadows and stuff on the tree here. So yeah, just making more progress, little by little. But I'll be right back. I should make a little BRB sign. Trying to make that look like a little cider glass. Give me one moment, guys. Okay, I'm back. I grabbed a little bag of Fritos too, so I'm not drinking on an entirely empty stomach. Let me mute that so it's not all crinkly up in your guys' ears. Okay. We have some ASMR here on this channel, but not the crinkly bag kind. That's elsewhere. There's other channels have the crinkly bag ASMR. I've seen others that have like soap washing, and they just start washing bars of soap. And I'm like, that sounds very interesting. Reed's apple. Ooh, is that a kind of cider? I suppose I should tell you guys what specific cider I'm drinking. This is the Two Towns Cider House Pristine Peach Cider. I probably should have brought the can up as well, but yes. My my favorite cider is from Two Towns Cider House, so that's what we've got here in the area of Oregon. Alrighty, let's get rid of this BRB sign because obviously I'm back. Let's throw in the shadows here, this path. I'm also going to put in the flowers too. I've been looking forward to that. Wrong layer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely an Oregon brand. But I'm sure that in West Virginia there's probably brands that are specific for that area, like a local brewery. So, but that's yeah, that's because I'm an Oregonian. But yeah, their apple, they have a flavor called Outsider, and it's made with I can't remember what kind of apples it's made with, but it tastes just like apple juice to me, which is dangerous. That me being a lightweight with it, but it tastes very, very good. I kind of have a sensitive stomach and sensitive taste buds. If I can taste the alcohol in it, the alcohol content, I'm like, nah. Like, it's either gonna be like in a shot format or it needs to taste good. So I usually do like fruity drinks, or I'll do a cider if it's the sweet kind of. There's certain ciders I'm just like, it's bitter, and I don't like that kind, but the sweet kind I'm down for. Whenever I drink, it's either in celebration, or I've had just a very exhaustive day at work, or I just like the taste of it, honestly. So, and for this, it is in celebration, and I just like the taste of it. It's a peach cider, so try putting some apple pie slices in. What in the world? What? I would think like having pie slices like in accompaniment to it, but putting it in it, oh my gosh, that's a bit like, I would pay to see somebody do that and have it put into like or like a shake. I've seen people do like they have alcoholic shakes before, obviously, but Sherry's has pie shakes. So maybe, ooh, what if you put like some Baileys? I don't know, some sort of like a cream. I don't know. If you were to take like a Sherry's pie shake and put, or no, like Crown Royale. So you could do something with that. There's like apple pie moonshine. Maybe that in a Sherry's pie shake. This is getting dangerous. I shouldn't give some ideas to people. A wider cider, I think. I remember. Ooh, very interesting. See, yeah, I stick with the flavors that I know, and then beyond that, it's like, I don't know. I have to taste somebody else's, and if it tastes good, then I'm like, okay, I'll get my own. But I don't know. I'm not very adventurous, I guess. But yeah, one of these days I'll end up seeing that on the menu and being like, okay, I'll give this a shot. I see this now. Throw in some more shadows in here. This thought just came into my head. Let's do... It adds to the length of the title, but it adds a milestone to it. A little reminder for myself and for other people too, that like this was the stream that I broke 500. Okay, this path needs to be further established after I'm done with the bushes back here. It's a little bit of color blob here that I need to get rid of. I'm gonna give some more shadows to this bush here. It's kind of it's too different from the rest of them. It's a little busy. This song in specific has like the cricket sounds in it, and I like it a lot. And it makes me want to find some ambient cricket sounds. and add them to the background of the show. I don't know if you guys would like that or not, but let me know. Make that from corn. Oh, really? You know, I made Korean corn cheese a couple weeks ago. It was really, really good. If you guys are ever in the mood for like something to snack on that's it's slightly addictive and also cheesy and made with just regular corn. It's just regular like sweet corn. The Korean corn cheese is really easy and really fast to make. I was quite surprised with it. I had it last time that me and Wolf were at Korean barbecue, and I was upset that I was too full to finish it, so I made some for myself at home, or I guess at my parents' home. I have my own house now, and it was just absolutely divine. Gonna add a little bit more of a section right here. Excuse me. Okay, I kind of want to add in some of these flowers. I had in here, where did my reference go? I had some rhododendrons planned out. Which I didn't realize that I have some of these in my parents' backyard for 20-something years now. Let's start over here. I want these darker bushes to be something different. I don't really know what yet though. Okay, so we've got this set. Okay, I see what happened there. There was a copy made that I hadn't merged yet. Flowers 1. Let's see, we're gonna start this off with the darker pink purple. I'm trying to color match. And right. Wanted to make sure that house color wasn't too like unrealistically green, I guess. Like just weirdly green. Hello, Yoshi. Welcome on in. I finally reached 500 subscribers, and I'm doing some more work on this illustration. Got the house in, got some more of the trees in, bushes. I'm about to do some flowers, so yeah, exciting. Hope that everybody's Sunday has been treating them well. This is the last Sunday that I am streaming from my little closet studio space, so yeah, we're making progress in life. I'm very ecstatic about it. I've got my celebratory cider here. It is peach flavored. Okay, let's start throwing in some of these rhododendron flowers. Not on that layer. Probably that one. I try to start out with that darker color first, and then I do the lighter color on top of it. This is a little bushel of those rhododendron flowers. And make sure I wasn't too busy. I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit. Okay, let's change up the hue on these a little bit as we're going deeper into the forest in the background. Bringing it back over to the pink color. I'm gonna open up a different window so that I can still see this as it's completely zoomed out, and so can you guys. While I am working on these bushes right here. Excuse me. Yes, indeed, he was here. He was very sleepy indeed. He might still be here, I don't know. There's people lurking. Oh, very cool, Yoshi, very cool. I tend to do that in other art streams. So I totally get it. It's kind of like a body doubling thing. You see somebody doing one thing and you wanna double that behavior. At least that's what happens to me when I'm watching like another art stream or like Bob Ross's Joy of Painting. Like, it makes me want to also be painting or illustrating some sort of a landscape scene. I think these flowers I need to desaturate them a little bit more. A little bit more of purple in the background as the flowers start to fade out into the horizon. I'm not gonna do one right there. That doesn't really make any sense. Maybe one here. Okay, I think this will be probably the last bush over here. Feel this is a little busy right here. So when that's the case, I can just kind of take my transparent airbrush and I just go over it a little bit, take away a little bit of that color and that opacity, or that by the opacity, I guess. I can feel a little bit of the cider taking hold. And so I'm going to drink more. This this is a lot right here. I think, let's see. Looks a little more reasonable. Looks a little, this tree back here has been bugging me. Alrighty, I want a duck. I read that as I want to be a duck. You have a good night and take care. Thanks for hanging out. I hope that your Monday is well for you. Oh, gotcha. Well, regardless, I hope that you have a good rest of your night. Okay, that tree's got a little bit more definition to it. Let's do the tree that's directly in front of it. Yeah, it's like that. It is like that, Elvin. All of a sudden, boom, we've got flowers in the bushes. I'm gonna move that downward. We have flowers in the bushes. sometimes when I'm shading some of these trees and these bushes and adding the flowers in, I think to myself, like, one of these days I'm gonna illustrate like some sort of picture book. It's Rob Boss. Yes, it's Rob Boss. It's his alter ego. It's Bob Ross's alter ego, where instead of like happy little trees, happy little accent trees, he's painting angry cacti. Hello, Risk. I am using Clip Studio Paint, specifically the Pro version of it, not the EX version of it. If you are curious at all about any of my other hardware or software, I've got the gear emote command. Suppose at some point I'll have a gear emote. But yeah, it should pop up with everything that that I've got. That's the other part of the excitement of hitting 500 subscribers, is that in order to unlock the membership stuff, which is, I'm sitting on a whole bunch of emotes from my Twitch days that I've revamped to make them brighter and more stand out-ish. I have to get my watch hours up, so part of that was getting 500 subscribers, and then I gotta get my watch hours up. But I'm still very excited about all of that. It's like it's another piece of the puzzle that has been that has aligned, and yeah, but we'll get there when we get there. I'm not in any rush or anything, so. Horrible big mistakes. If you tell anyone about those flowers, right? Yeah, like, oh my goodness. He starts threatening people. He starts sicking the little squirrels and the birds that he brings onto the show. He starts sicking them at people like it's an army of forest creatures. Thank you, Jared. I'm very, very appreciative of everybody that's been here and has been giving me their time and their attention. It all boils down to the end of the day being a whole collective effort. So one day I will Risk. I started a landscape with my my Star Wars fan art that was starting to look kind of a more scarier atmosphere of a landscape, and then it transformed into my oh gosh, where is it? The illustration that I have of my character. Where is that? It turned into this piece. So this was a bit of a scarier landscape to it, with the, you know, the very very woodsy, haunted looking forest around her. But originally this had Star Wars characters on it, and I changed those to individual pieces, split up into like a 3-parter. But yeah, so sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do more relaxing and chillaxed kind of environments. Kind of just depends on how I'm feeling. So Death Star Yard. Oh my goodness. Maybe someday when I'm going back to the Star Wars fan art with the I was recommended to watch the Deadpool Wolverine movie and do some fan art for that, but I have to watch it first and see if there's any like particular scenes or like moments that I would want to memorialize in artwork. So beautiful, I love it. This is horrible, and I politely despise it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Risk. Someday I will learn. Someday I will learn to add animations to my pieces. It's been on my bucket list for years to eventually learn very basic like sways and like bends to my artwork. That piece that I just showed you guys, this one of the things that I would like to animate is this little lantern moving ever so slightly back and forth. The wind and the rain part of it, that would be really nice. I have an illustration of her in her apartment bedroom, and there's a window, and I could probably do wind and rain in that one too. But yeah, or like these little candlesticks here, these little candles being lit, having them kind of, you know, wafting in the wind. These reeds, like there's little pieces of it that when I get to that point and I've learned that, I think it's in some Adobe program. I can't remember what it is, but there's probably some other like freeware that that has that ability too, or something that's like, you know, Clip Studio Paint in that way. I have to do some research, and I gotta do some learning, but I would love to be able to have that, because that would make this space, the intro and the outro scenes, so much more immersive. I would love to do that. So thank you for reminding me, actually. I gotta get my learning cap on. Gotta get those brain cells re-rolling again. There's only so much of the learning that I'm doing by just discovering how different colors interact in these different spaces and values, but getting into translating this into a more immersive field would greatly improve the show, as well as my own skill set too. The journey of the artist is a never ending one. I gotta make sure I'm on the right layer there. I saw something in the path. Just adding some more depth and dimension to this tree. Just adding some more highlights. Some more shadows where I can. I think this patch of leaves goes above the rest of the trunk. Alrighty, Alvin Black, you have a good rest of the night. You and your kin. Hope that you have a good Monday. Now that's just around the corner. And I will see you guys next weekend. If you guys are around for that. I'll be on Sunday. I won't be on Friday or Saturday because I'll be moving all of my stuff over to Wolf and I's new house. But on Sunday, I will have all of this remade in my new studio. So I will see you guys then. And thank you so much for hanging out, and take care. think that this is an under shadow. I think that needs just a little bit more leaves. More leaves right over here. More of a gathering. Separate it out a little. Part of me wants to bring this down more. Thank you. Make progress slowly but surely. Thanks to certain techniques, it gets a little bit faster. I don't put too much pressure on myself to get these kind of things done super fast. That I save more for like commissions and when I need to get something done in a certain amount of hours. Which I have done some practice for on these streams. But again, like time and place for stuff. Sometimes it's the time to be practicing for commissions. And sometimes I'm just relaxing and using this as my de-stressing time from the craziness. Thank you, beer guy. I appreciate that. Yes, I'm having my celebratory cider off the camera over here, but I do have it. And appreciating the moment that I'm in. Add a little bit more of this red here. It's kind of evening this space out. I am working on my brand new ending page. Right now it is looking a little, I don't know, a little dark. It's looking like this right now. It's a little dark. Kind of want to change it, so I'm updating it to look like this. Nice and illustrated, and it's got a bit more life to it. So but yeah, finally hitting that milestone. Figure it's time for an update on the opening page. Let's see, this tree here, it's kind of bleeding into the rest of it here. I'm gonna give it some more depth, just a little bit. Adding some more highlight to this section of the tree. I was gonna put some shadow in there, but I'm gonna decide against it. The amount that I was going with. I'll do a little bit in these crevices here. Not too much. Fan those out a little bit more. Applying some texture here, giving it this look of having some leaves on it instead of just little color blocks. I do have some of those techniques installed in here, like how he makes mountains and lakes, rivers and stuff, those reflections. I will try my best, beer guy. Yes, I've got some loaded up for next weekend when I head on over there with the rest of my stuff. I have all of my crafting supplies, all of them. You have a great night, beer guy. Thank you so much for stopping in, and take care. Just throwing in some more highlights in here. Even though it's not going to be seen very much. I might move this tree over just because of how much it's blocking this other one. What else is... Ooh, I see what that is. Let's see, what shall I do? Let's make this. A little less drawn in. take the airbrush and go over it. Some transparency. Let's go over the top layer as well. I'm going to take off the filters for right now on the leaves just so I can see them a little better. Kind of doing the same thing that I did with the reddish orangish tree on the right side, which there's parts of that I kind of want to change. I don't like how fluffy it looks. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the bottom half of these leaves. Keep on doing the layering, applying some shadows in there. see what these look like with the filters on. I think that could be decreased a little bit. And maybe be a little bit more shading around the bottom. Kind of reestablishing where this patch of leaves is going. See, I'm gonna go over to this side. I'm gonna make that a little more orange. I'm gonna change the hue a little bit. -18. Let's go here. Okay. Yeah, I bet. It was some craziness that happened over on the Wolf show. Hello, Banana. Welcome back, Donald. Indeed, you did. You did dodge that by a hair. A split hair. Oh my goodness, wow. Yeah, you had some chaos to cover, huh? Thank you, LC. Yes, indeed. If you like the artwork, be sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you want to see more. I am celebrating my 500 subscribers with a nice tasty cider and some Frito chips. Yes, I will have my commissions open eventually. I have a painting to put up on eBay, and that's what we're gonna have those. But yeah, eventually I'll have my commissions open again. The reason why they're closed is because the setup is going to be moving, and so I want to set it up first in the new studio, and then properly plan out like this is how much time I'm able to give to commissions to clients. So yeah. That's what I'm doing now, Wolf. Just throwing in some more of these orange tones. Hope that everybody's Sunday went well for them. I was hanging out with my best friend for a while. Just catching up on life. Thank you, Sun Honey. And LT, thank you very much. Do appreciate any like and subscribe I can get. Let's see. Kind of reestablishing the levels of this tree. starting to look a little messy. I'm gonna go over to this tree that is directly behind this orange one. Indeed, Yoshi, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, I reached 500 before I even realized that I was relying on the Streamlabs counter, and that is very much off. Because it still says like 489. I was like, I think I'll get there, chat. And then people are like, you already there? And I'm like, what? What do you mean? I mean, awesome, but like, what do you mean? So I have to see what's going on there. What is going on with this part of the tree? Drawing back on that a little bit. Okay, let's go back over here. Sometimes I'll switch between doing this really zoomed in work and then zoomed out. So having them both open, kind of split screen like that, it kind of it reminds me that if it doesn't work working on it completely zoomed in like this, I can always just look over, see what needs to be done. It makes the process a little easier. See, let's get a little highlight. Yes, Machinist, I know, right? I'm looking forward to it. Yep, I have I don't know where it is right now. It's buried somewhere in my notepads, my sticky notes. I have so many sticky notes, they're just everywhere. But there exists somewhere a sticky note here on my desk that says, think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. And it's from, I don't know what the origin of it is, but I saw it being chanted in another chat, and I really liked that, so I wrote it down. Think it, dream it, do it. So, yeah, I have a lot of dreams. I have a lot of thoughts. Eventually I will do them all. But that's why they exist. They exist in the sticky notes, because I can't contain them all in my head. But yes, I'm on the road to 1,000. Eventually I'll get there. Somewhat, like, if you have a dream, you have to think about how you're going to attain it. Maybe in planning it. I don't know. There's some slight differences to it, but there is some similarities, yeah. Thinking about something and dreaming about it. Yep, steadily and surely, slowly and steadily. Conceptualize, yes, yep. Just framing the idea of what you would like to someday bring into reality. I'm too zoomed in on that one. I want to switch over here. I'm gonna close this one actually. I don't need to have that out anymore. Start adding in some more of the highlights and that base color. That's right, Donald, yeah. You fired. You fired. I always thought The Apprentice was like some of the most like memeable the most memeable like clips that you can get from that. And I had known about Trump from The Apprentice and the WWE moments. Way before he became president. Some of these little branches poking out here. Throwing in some more shadows. Trying to make sure I don't go a little overboard here. Oh, you did, Machinist. Thank you so much. Let me check that. I may need to log in again. Let me see if it's gonna make me do that. Oh, thank you so much. Let me add that in. Oh, and there was another one. I've got 2 of them in there. Let me add both of these. Sorry, I'm not used to getting donations. Let me add in. Thank you very much, Machinist.
Supplies.
And then there is another one. I don't know if you want me to put your full name in there, so I'll just leave it as the first one. That was...
Wedding fund.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that so much. As I said earlier, like I'm not prepared to get like donations or anything. So I'm just like, what in the world? You have to let me know. But yes, I thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate getting to 500, and then the donations are just a cherry on top of it. I'm like, what in the world? Yes, the happy little trees. And the way that that Bob Ross would describe them too, like, you know, everybody needs a friend, everybody needs a buddy. So you paint like 2 trees next to each other or something. It's just it's the way that, like, I don't know, that thought process when you're going through the art journey. It speaks to that mindset that you hold. The way that you are like transcribing your art in the verbal format, you know, to other people. So you could really tell that, you know, that was his art therapy. His way of expressing the way he viewed the world to other people. Oh yeah, Banana, how'd that go for you? Me and Wolf have a peach tree, so I got that to hug next weekend. If it ends up having fruit on it, I'll learn how to make a peach cobbler. What in the... Are you serious, Patrice? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That is so cool, though. Oh, yeah, no, he was there. Yep. Oh my gosh, yeah, what an opportunity, right? Like... 2 peach trees could take a crop. Cross-pollination. Oh yeah, that might be, yeah. Thankfully, I don't think that they're too expensive to get as like Yeah, there might be another one by the neighbors, now that you mention it. But yeah, I don't think that they're like, I don't think they're that expensive to get like a sapling or something. Ooh. What do those look like? Oh wow, those are very, like their wings are very cute. And they definitely do look like hummingbirds. I see the that color pattern. One of these days it would be a really beautiful painting to do, like the butterfly bush with some hummingbird moths around it and other like hummingbirds and stuff. That'd be cool. Thank you, Risk. I have some canvases still in my studio that need some paint on them. So any kind of ideas for some wildlife and nature scenes. I've done a painting of the Painted Hills, in Mitchell, Oregon. Those ones are very, very beautiful landscape. A lot of hills with like red bands, yellow bands across it. And then I've done a painting of a Dutch river with some windmills by it for my mom's. It's either my mom's birthday or it was like my parents' wedding anniversary or something. But yeah. But I've got some canvases lined up in my studio for the painting streams, the acrylic in real life painting streams. Yeah, sometimes it's just a long day. Oil using the Bob Ross method. Oh heck yeah, machinist. That's awesome. I wish I was brave enough to use oil paints. I'm kind of timid, so I've been sticking with the acrylic paints, but someday I'll try out the watercolor paints again. I dabbled in that a little bit, but I've never tried oil paintings before. Well, thankfully it's very much interpretive to what it is that you're wanting to paint, Wolf. That thing that's in my studio is very much like an abstract piece. I'm like, I have no idea. It's a purple tunnel. It's a purple tunnel painting. Just depends on how you're feeling. Parts of this are still really, really choppy looking. Indeed, Wolf. We moved to a good place. Good middle ground. Oh, sure. If you would like to machinist, you absolutely can. I think it was, like Apple Barrel or something, whatever has the Apple logo on it. Especially plant life, I just love to take a hike. Oh, absolutely, Yoshi, absolutely. There's something about being outside that's like freeing, and you know, you're getting vitamin D off of the sun rays, even when it's cloudy and overcast. So, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Just be in the nature and the simple, the seemingly simple but complex nature of it. There's a beautiful intricacy in all of that. Oh right, yes, you do paint the minis. I enjoy doing that. Alright, it sounds good. I do appreciate that, machinist. It's very generous of you. That acrylic painting, I was just using whatever paints I could find from years ago. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with these, but I'm gonna do something with them. So, very much like with the colored pencils that Sunhoney sent over. I like using those for coloring books and coloring in my sketches, and you know, putting them to use. If you've got art tools and you're feeling creative and artsy, might as well use them. Me too, Risk. I like that eating outdoors. Something, again, like it feels very natural to it. It calms my anxiety down. Sometimes I'll get too nauseous to eat. So, but something about being outside, like, immediately takes away that anxiety. Yep, that is the way to go, Sunhoney. Bit. I don't know what this tree needs. I'm like totally overdoing it with this tree. Bathtub is yes. That's right, Sunhoney. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, and I think we've got a solution for the bathroom tub. I think we're gonna bite the bullet on it. But that's what you gotta do. You gotta work with what you got. Gotta do what you gotta do. Adapt, and then you know, work within your means. But yeah. Oh, living in the country is very nice. can be loud to a certain degree. It's your own space. There's not as many neighbors around. This is one of those newer songs to the soundtrack. It's got a little more bump to them. Thank you, Banana. Try to make a cozy environment. Me too, Yoshi. There's something that's like that design, that, you know, that intelligent design that comes into it, that, you know, it makes me appreciate it so much more. Since there's a little bit of like some shadow, separate those two. I'm gonna draw it from over here. Indeed, you are the handyman. Thank you, machinist. Yeah, we'll save the torch stuff to a little more of a controlled condensed tool, probably. Don't need to be burning down the house, please. Okay, I am going to move on from this tree. This tree and I have spent too much time together. It's time for me to move. I want to put over here another little bushel of leaves, and maybe another branch, because this tree trunk, I don't know. I feel it needs more. I feel that it needs more branches. Something to break it up a little bit. Oh my goodness, lathes. I've been getting in my YouTube Shorts feed wooden lathe videos where they're making a mold out of like a bunch of colored pencils and shaving it away into like a ball, and then making that ball into like a globe, and it's just so incredibly satisfying to me. So I maybe I'm just weird like that, but like watching watching something being formed into something else, into like an art piece. It reminds me of, like, you know, when people have a piece of clay on their on the throwing wheel. You know, they're just melding it into something else. It's incredibly satisfying to watch. I don't know why, but yeah. Yes, I will share. I will share. With much protest, but I shall share. She's reminding me of the game Flashback. Ooh, I have never heard of that game before. But let me check it out. I'm gonna add some more branches to this tree branch, I will. Or this trunk, but I'm gonna check that out. I see what you mean. See it a little bit. But good to know. I was not aware of that game. Oh, where are you, Yoshi? What does it look like? What kind of breed is it? Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, like, people have, other artists have really good signatures that I wonder sometimes, like, how long did it take for you to develop that, and, you know, really, like, decide on that. For me, I just have my name and that's it. I don't have a little, like, box or some sort of, like, I don't know, like, little icon or symbol or whatever. Sometimes I see, like, a moon or a star or something. Let's have this branch starting off over here. Maybe it trails off a little bit in this direction. And then have another one coming down here. Let's see, let's create some little offshoots that aren't really gonna go anywhere. Let's see, I think this one could do a little something. This one definitely needs another set. Yeah, I saw that risk, it being like a platformer type. That's what it looked like, at least from the pictures that I saw. Oh, a German Shepherd. Yeah, those are cute, and they're very easy to train too. They're very work focused. The 10 years I lost my. Oh yeah, Yeah, it's always, you know, kind of it leaves a hole in your soul where, you know, that animal used to be, you know. I used to have a beagle named Trooper, and even though he was very food oriented, he would still pick up on emotions. So he was a cute guy. He was an old boy, but he was cute. Yep, especially when like you've like instilled that much time and like emotion and established, you know, like that's part of your family, you know. So you're losing part of your family that way. You know, there's that grieving process, and then, you know, opening up your heart again to another creature that is gonna know you for potentially the rest of its life. So, you know, there's something special about that. Right, because it's always gonna be like a void space that, you know, you have love and care to give to a creature, and, you know, and oftentimes that gets instilled into a dog or a cat or a turtle. You know, I had a white betta fish named Clarence that, you know, I loved that little fish so dearly. I'd give him toys, the bloodworms, as well as the regular kibble food. So yeah, he was a cute man. Cute little man betta fish. Completely white. I think he was actually albino a little bit in that way. His eyes were a little red. See, and that's always like, cause you say sick in parentheses, that means like maybe he wasn't actually sick, but you were just told that, which is always kind of like it's never the best way to do things. You know, if you're a parent and you tell your kid, you know, that, oh, the dog just ran away, oh, it just got, you know, it got sick, it, you know, you don't allow for that person that actually had, you know, a deeper connection to that animal to properly grieve, to properly mourn. So, you know, you shouldn't get in the middle of that to try to, you know, to try to sugarcoat it, because you're really just adding salt to the wound. So oh my goodness, wow, what a strong girl. She survived Hurricane Katrina. Oh my goodness. Jeez. And like skirting away from the Grim Reaper twice. Lord, I mean, there are angels around that dog, and then, you know, everybody's time comes up. But she was a strong girl. That's nuts. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It started that era of games. She got a lot of good platformers. But yeah, I see my boomer boy. He's got a lot of gray hairs on his face. I try not to think about it, because then I start getting all like emotional. But, you know, so I start thinking about like me and Wolf having our own dog someday, but like, I don't know, I'm just kind of sad about leaving him here too. Like, this is my parents' place, and that's my parents' dog, so stop, Wolf. I'm making myself cry. I try not to think about it, okay? But I don't know, I do like a little like pre-processing of like dealing with that reality. So because, you know, it's still a member of the family, and it's, you know, there's still a space in your heart that they occupy. But I don't know, it's that like, I don't want it to hit me as hard as it will when it does, but like, it still hurts, man. Those can get aggressive, I heard, Risk. So you better, you know, be ready to throw some hands. Throw some hands at that goose. He starts running after you. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go blow my nose. I started the dams. The dams have been broken. Okay. Just looking around like, where's my tissue? Oh yeah, you can make it into some into a cooked goose if it starts giving you some lip. Right, yeah, and that's, I had somebody asked a question earlier, what I can't remember what the question was exactly, but it was like, what's most important in life, or what makes life valuable or something. And I had answered that it's those little moments that you can't buy, those precious, you know, memories, and those moments that, you know, you can't replace. You know, those are yours. Those are your unique memories, those times that you can't get back and you can't recreate. So very much just like that, Yoshi, those good times that you have with your mom and with your dog, you know, nobody else can replace those, and you can't buy those, and you know, those are uniquely yours. So those are the precious valuable moments. Good morning, Danny. It indeed is morning time for some people, especially out in the East Coast, and probably out in the UK probably as well. Thinking far across the ocean there. You know, I'm not even shocked by that, Risk. The geese can be very, very aggressive. See. Oh, that's cute. I like that name. Two is the, oh yes, the Winn-Dixie parking. Yep, there you go. It's either from the lower 9th ward or Slidell. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What breed was she? She a big girl? Was she a small girl? I need to add some texture to this branch here. My little trooper was I've seen beagles before, and he seemed to be of the shorter stature of the beagle. He had short little legs, and he wouldn't howl like a regular dog. Like, it would be like a weird seal kind of a howl. I was like, what in the world are you trying to say there, trooper? You strange creature. Oh, are they? Okay, so, and is it like where you have to be raising them since birth? Like, they think that you're the mother? Because I know that ducks can get like that. They just start chasing after whatever a human that they think is the mother duck. We already have one, and it's you. Well, we already have one. Snack. I do have my Fritos here. I have my Fritos here, so I could take a little snack break. I could do something like that. I thought I need to actually finish my cider. I've been nursing this for too long. And this is my final hour of this closet setup, this closet studio, so I'm gonna down this. I'm gonna down this. Pardon me. Now I need to eat this, otherwise it's going to be very, very interesting. That is a cider risk. I'm not entirely fond of beer, but I'll have a sip. I'll have a sip every now and then of a Wolf's 805. But I'm just like, meh, I don't know. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. But ciders, I enjoy cider, or like a strawberry daiquiri, or like a Long Island iced tea, or some sort of like sweet mixed drink. So ciders and mixed drinks are always my go-to. But I'm a lightweight. I'm a damn near a featherweight, so I'm like, I have to have some sort of food, or I'm gonna it's not gonna be good. So yeah, and that first dog that you have is like, depending on if you get it when like you're a little kid and you know it's a puppy and you're growing up with it, or like if you're older and it's, you know, you're taking care of like this older dog, it's still, you know, you start developing, you know, this space in your heart for, you know, for animals, and even if it's not a dog, if it's a cat, or if it's like a fish, or, you know, whatever, it's still a member of your family, you know, if you allow it in to affect you emotionally like that, you know, it's gonna be special like that. So ooh, okay, gotcha. So it's not like you need to start. I'm catching up with chat slowly but surely. I need to learn how to make a Frito pie machinist. There's a lot of things I need to learn how to make. I know how to make Dutch meatloaf with the mashed potatoes and gravy and vegetables. I can do Korean corn cheese, obviously. That stuff is really good. Mac and cheese, obviously very easy with the hot dogs and the weenies with corn. I can do white chicken. I can do vermicelli. Basic sandwiches. So yeah. So there's some other things that I have to. Oh, and banana bread. Make a really good chocolate banana bread. But I still have to learn some more things. Obviously, I can't be surviving off of just that menu. But yeah, eventually I'll have to learn how to make a Frito pie. Oh, okay, okay. But she was labeled as a Basenji. I've seen those. They're very beautiful. Very, very beautiful coats. Yeah, I know. The early 2010s and the early 2000s themselves, like, it was just a different space on the internet. I remember growing up during that time. I had my little friend group. I had my little friend group that none of us fit into the other friend groups in middle school, and so we all became a group in of ourselves. The weird, like, vampire werewolf edgy group. And the quote leader unquote of this group had gone around to the other members of our friend group and had them sign this sheet. They had no idea what they were signing, and it was a petition to kick me out of it, to kick me out of this group of outcasts. And so I then took my happy ass over to the internet during, early 2000s and early 2010s, and I started developing friend groups on the internet because just the real world people had kicked me out of their friend group, and I was like, fine, I'll find the online people. And so I know it was a different time. It was less sanitized and more, I don't know, the people that I got along with more were more present. So I don't know, I have my theories about the population of the online space increasing, and then it adapting to fit the needs of the larger population, and it no longer being that same space anymore. But I get it. I was there. I saw. Alcohol cider? Yes, I was. It's empty now, but I was drinking the Pristine Peach Two Town Cider House cider. Let's see. I'm gonna throw in this other batch of leaves up here. Let's go over here. I was a cat girl growing up, and then I worked at a rescue. Fell for a dog. Oh, it's so cute though. I didn't realize how much I liked cats until I went over to Wolf's old place and was playing around with their 3 cats that they got over there. My interactions with cats were the ones around the neighborhood that I didn't realize at the time didn't like being picked up in a certain way. And so when they scratched me, I was like, wow, I don't like cats because they scratch. But, I hadn't met every cat. So, and the cats over at Wolf's old place, they were very, very cute. Very nice cats. Not the scratching kind. Right, Yoshi? Yeah, like, I don't know, something about all of the constant, like, I don't know, it feels very like people are a little, I don't know, gun shy to talk about things beyond the surface or something. It feels a little, like I said earlier, like a little sanitized, I guess. But it's not all like that. There's certain groups and niches, cliques that aren't afraid to still interact like it's, like the early 2010s internet, and they still hold fast to that. I don't know, it's like an authenticity kind of thing, They're not like constantly into the current meta of the internet. So I don't know, I gotta think about that a little bit more. The intricacies of that. Yes, we should, Christus. Oh my gosh. Just find them, be all like, throw hands, put them up, I got you. I love that. Yeah, I can understand that risk. Yeah, with like that introduction of like everybody and anybody, and that connectedness, and then they end up like branching off into other social media platforms and discovering the not so good places of the internet, and then saying like, oh my gosh, we need to get rid of this entirely, and then now that's how it becomes sanitized. That some of these places were never meant to be viewed by the quote normal unquote people. I don't know. We're just built different. The glove that I'm wearing, I have a whole bunch of these. They come in whatever color you want. These are called artist gloves. They come in either like this format, or they come in, put this on, or they come in like this format. So it kind of just depends how much of a connection you want between the glove. The one that doesn't have this middle piece tends to flop around a little bit. There's more of a gap. So I like these a little bit more, even though it creates an indent right here on the hand. So just depends what you're going for. But they protect the tablet from like sweat and other things that could make the tablet kind of tacky and kind of dirty. So sometimes I'll wear it too, depending on like if it's really stuffy in my room. Like honestly, I should be wearing two. And they come in either like a one size fits all, depending on the brand, or you can pick like small, medium, or large. So yeah, you can find them on Amazon for like, I want to say like a 3-pack is gonna be maybe like $10, $15, depending on which brand you're getting. Do I have it up here? Okay. This is one of my favorite ones because it's got a skeleton hand on it, and I think it looks super cool. But because of that, it's a little bit more expensive. So if you're only looking for an artist glove that's just bare bones, you're gonna find like 3 packs, 5 packs. Like some of them have like 10, but they're gonna be more basic. So, and it will probably be like a one size fits all sort of a thing. But yeah, they do help. They do help quite a bit. I will say if I didn't have the artist gloves, my hand would not be able to glide across the tablet as easily. Oh goodness, I should not be doing this while I've got a cider in my system. But like my hand would not be able to glide across this tablet as easily if I didn't have the glove on. So it just makes the process smoother. Talking to people on Snapchat on my phone. Right, yeah, like, so I was thinking about that while me and my best friend were talking back and forth to each other just about like our family drama. She had a family drinking night, and so I got to hear about all of that lovely drama that happened. But there's something really like conversationally, socially satisfying about being like face to face with a person one-on-one, and you're having a back and forth conversation, and they're responding like, you know, oh yeah, you know, I totally get that, you know, I absolutely see where you're coming from, you're right, you know, or like, you know, they're just nodding. And they don't even have to be saying anything, just nodding you know, and acknowledging what you're saying, making you, you know, it's like hearing you, you know, and understanding where you're coming from, you know, and responding back with like expanding on it or asking a question or something, right? I think that there's a lot of context and emotion that's lost in just a text with some emotes attached to it. I think a lot of things can get lost in translation that way. But yeah, there is something very satisfying about just like having an actual conversation with a person that is responsive. And gosh, me and my mom talked about this the other day, where there's a term for it. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like artificial intimacy, where you're only like artificially having a conversation, a social interaction with somebody, but it only ever breaks the surface. It is just up here. It never gets down to the brass tacks of like, hey, are you like actually doing okay? Are you, you know, like where are you really at? You know, kind of feels like small talk in a way. So, but yeah, I get sick of it too, Yoshi. I'm with you there. It doesn't help with hand fatigue too much. There's no like brace to it. It's really just for containing like the sweat, really is what it is. And any other like tackiness that can be added to the tablet because of the hand. Yeah, I have a terrible time expressing myself through text sometimes. Like, I imagine I probably sound like a robot if I don't include like an LOL or like an emote of some kind. Yeah, so I get it. And then like there's sometimes like a distraction will pop up and you don't respond for a little while, and then the conversation will like kind of die out. That momentum is lost. So that's the other part with like, you know, I was talking with my best friend today, just back and forth about things, and the rate of information being passed back and forth and that response that you get after saying it, it's just more satisfying in person. It's just, you know, I don't know. There's something that like through text and like even in phone calls, you know, unless it's like a video call, but even then, like you don't see the full body language. So person that can't feel I'm talking to a robot, right? Yeah, it's like it feels like it's disconnected. It's disconnected in a way. Fail to hold the conversation on there, and yeah, exactly. It's like it doesn't match the same energy that you put into it. I promise I'm going to put in the leaves here. I think that cider's catching up to me. I downed it earlier and I was like, I was thinking halfway through my head, I was like, this is going to be interesting later. I wonder what's going to happen. Okay, so this branch here is still connected to this tree, unfortunately. So I am going to select it and then copy paste it to its own layer. And that's how I'm going to solve that issue. When mistakes like these are made, we You just adapt. There's a little branch right here that I don't... Okay, I'm not gonna end up messing with it then. Thank goodness, I put the branches on a separate layer. Okay, now I go back over to the layer that I was just selecting on, and I'm gonna delete this, or I'm gonna erase it. I'm gonna erase this part. So now they are separated. Takes a very long time. Get back to me. Someone, I want that conversation to come full circle. Right, exactly. You at least want it to be like satisfying, you know, to have that full response back, you know. It's not encouraging when you know, you've written up like, and I can understand, like, you know, a text wall, if it's not like formatted properly, you know, can be not so like fun to look at initially. And that's the other part of like having a conversation, you know, one-on-one, like in person, and like you can hear the person, you can see their face. It doesn't feel like it's, you know, a whole text wall or a tangent or whatever. It's a back and forth. But it's not encouraging when like you put a lot of energy and detail into saying something to someone, and you get like a single word back, or like a sentence that's like you know, oh yeah, that's really interesting, and it doesn't expand on it or ask another question, or just something to show that you're interested, or show that you know that line of thought made you think about something. I don't know, it's just different. It's just really different. I don't know. I get it's one of my pet peeves when I'm like having food with somebody, and also like having a conversation with them when they're on their phone and I'm talking to them. I'm trying to have a conversation with them, and you know, they've just got their phone out and they're, you know, going like, yeah, I heard you. Oh, that's really interesting. And I'm just like, I'm gonna go. They're like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm like, okay, I guess it's fine, I'll go then. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's important to be decisive about who you're trusting with, like that vulnerability and that energy and that those conversations. So I don't know, that's what I've learned over the years. I tried having long satisfying, inspirational conversations with people long time ago, and then it was same thing kind of, but it was in person, not, you know, over Snapchat or over other like social media platforms, but it was like right there in my face, just, you know, yeah, that's cool, Euphie, you know, whatever. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna go. I'll take my, you know, my conversation elsewhere, but now I'm here, so cool. Win-win for all of us, right? Not have to, I don't always have to do all the work. It's not really right, and it's not satisfying. It's not satisfying in that way. But yeah, I know exactly how that feels. Let's see, this is gonna be my zoomed in version, and this is my zoomed out. And I wonder sometimes if those people either like they lack the depth to go into that, or maybe like they're afraid to. I don't know. I start doing like an analysis. Like I start wondering. I get curious about why is this occurring? Why is this thing happening? And some people just, they don't know how to have that back and forth. They don't know how to have, you know, that, to talk at that, to have a conversation at that level. So, you know, that maybe they've never had that before. All they've ever known in socializing is being on the current day social media. So yeah, yep, right, yeah, it's like, it's just, it's really surface level. It's really surface level responses. So, you know, to kind of just like spur you on to keep on talking, so that, I don't know, maybe it's like that they have like some like stimulation to the ears. Because I know there's people out there that they will they'll put on a video, they'll put on like a YouTube video or something of somebody talking about a particular subject, kind of going into like a video essay, and they'll just have it on in the background while they're doing something else, like while they're scrolling through social media, right? So I wonder if that's like part of that, you know, just kind of continuing on, like, okay, yeah, I keep talking so that I have like an audible stimuli of some sort. But then it's like, you know, we're not having a conversation then. You know, I'm just talking at you, and I don't want to talk at somebody. I find that that's kind of rude, you know. That's not a conversation anymore. I'm just word vomiting, you know. I might as well be venting. So, but right, yeah, I tend to hate it a little bit too. It's kind of, it irks me a little bit, because it's not satisfying, you know. It's hard to build an idea, a thought, a dream, when it's condensed into shallow text. So I would much rather have a face-to-face, in-person conversation, and, you know, see how the person's reacting, and see how I'm reacting to them, you know. I feel it's more human, it's more personal in that way. But yeah. See, now that I've got this branch here separated, it's still processing out like why people do the things that they do, man. Like, again, like, I think sometimes, like, they just don't know how to even get into how to respond sometimes to these well thought out pieces of conversation. I think that I need to put this filter back on it, don't I? Yeah, I do. There was a time where I was over at my best friend's parents' place when she still lived with her parents, and she has a couple younger siblings, and I was over at her previous house with her parents, and her and her younger sister and her younger sister's friend, who they were in mid to early high school, and we were playing this game where you need to answer these questions, and then they'll give you another question. It's like a 20 question sort of thing, but it's like who can answer the most, you know, shockingly, whatever. It was like a party game of some sort. But the answers that some of these younger kids, that, you know, with her being like the younger sibling and then the younger sibling's friend, they were, I want to say, like 4 or 6 years younger than me and my best friend. But again, it's that same like surface level, like not processing this deeper concept of conversation. So I don't know. I think some people just don't know how to respond. Or it's like stimuli. I think that this branch needs to be maybe this color. We'll try out this green color. Oh my gosh, Yoshi, I'm sorry about that. That's like probably one of the most like jarring ways to just end things. It's just like suddenly like disappear from that conversation entirely, from that, you know, that connection. Just poof. You don't have any closure. So you had like no idea what happened. So I'm sorry about that. Like, good grief. Oh, you're right, Risk. That would add life to it. It looks a little still. Looks a little too still right now. Some of these flowers too. I'd like to, I don't know, add a little bit of depth to them. Good idea. Which I will likely go with, because I like that. Stop talking to people, although I should, but no. Right, exactly. It's like that back and forth, you know, keeping that momentum going, and just, I don't know. It's like social etiquette 101. You know, somebody like puts this much effort and this much, you know, energy into formulating this thought, formulating the conversation, you know, and being brave enough to press send and say it, you know, or you know, send it and then you read it. So I don't know. Some people just do not have the care or the ability to put into it, like, you know, like other people do. That's true, Christus. Yeah, it could be that like they're afraid to. They're very avoidant. They could also have like a personality disorder, maybe, like, you know, an avoidance. There's a lot of things that's just going on with some people that make them like afraid or gun shy about opening up. I don't know. People are complicated. That's why, like, I don't know. I try to be more curious than judgmental with some people, and like asking questions or being curious about, like, you know, what is going on with this person in the moment, and is it just an in the moment thing, or is it like, is there a pattern of this happening? So my best friend has a couple of family members where their behavioral patterns suggest that there might be some like borderline personality disorder in there, or some bipolarness a little bit. So I don't know, and that is you know, a fair explanation for why they act and behave in the ways that they do. So again, people are complicated, people are complex in why they do what they do, but I don't know, trying to understand that kind of, it makes it less about like, oh, did I, you know, do something, you know, to offend, or am like, you know, am I, you know, not good enough? Am I too much? And it's more of like, what is going on with this person? You know, what could it be that, you know, that's happening in their life that, you know, maybe I'm not seeing? But I don't know. I feel like it's too complex for me to like comment on sometimes. I'm just like, I don't know. People do dumb stuff for dumb reasons as well. Like, you know, people get scared and they're like, oh no, I don't want to talk to this person anymore because I don't want it to develop into something more serious. And then they just leave. You know, they have commitment issues. I don't know. There's, again, like I said, you know, a couple times out, it gets complicated. So yeah, after you've been burned like that, it's kind of hard to trust and be vulnerable again in that way. Let's see, I need to back this guy up. I'm gonna work on getting this last batch of leaves in. My actually, I said I was gonna zoom that in and work on the zoomed out version, but I'm gonna do that over here. My since I went over to see her today, I'm referencing my best friend and her sister a lot, but for a good reason. The one of the older siblings, because she has a lot of siblings in her family. Oh goodness, this needs to be layered better. There's a group text, a family text that they have back and forth, and the way that one of her older siblings is formatting her responses back is kind of she's padding a lot. She's doing a lot of, you know, providing too many emotes and going like over accentuating her responses to be more emotional than they're coming off. So they read really passive aggressively, and then in person, because they were talking about getting together for a family drinking night and family game night, and when she actually arrived there in person, it was entirely opposite from how she was texting the group. You know, very like, oh my gosh guys, thank you so much for inviting me, blah 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 blah, like all of this like bubbly padding, kind of like posturing in a way that's, it kind of made some of them uncomfortable. One of my best friend's siblings actually said that they thought that like it felt a little bit like they were being groomed to be like, you know, acceptant of this older sibling being there and like, you know, no, look at how nice I'm being, look at how, you know, how caring and loving I am with my overabundancy of emotes, you know. And then she shows up to the party and it's the exact opposite. So it's like, I don't know, with the conversations and texts, it's like, this does not read as being genuine. So yeah, me too, Yoshi. I start getting like, I don't know, it's like the same thing with the younger sibling. I'm like, something about this just doesn't feel right. Like it's fake. It's a little fake in some ways. And lo and behold, you know, she shows up and only causes problems. Only you know, is starting to be like petty and catty about stuff. kind of playing around with this green color. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I might change it to something else later. I think I'm gonna keep on developing it a little bit further and see where it takes me. I feel like there should be another segment to this branch that kind of pokes out a little bit. Okay, I'm going to throw in the shadows and the highlights. Got a few more minutes in tonight's show. Tonight is the last night inside of my closet studio. This is the last 7 minutes inside of my closet studio, guys. Oh my gosh. This is so exciting. I can't believe this is happening. I'm like, I don't know, I'm over the moon in excitement because of this. Finally get to move into my own studio, my own larger space. Doesn't feel so congested and cramped in here. Hopefully it won't be as stuffy. Right, we can all be like Honey Bun. They speak in only emotes sometimes. It actually makes it quite creative to decipher what some of them mean. The creativity involved and figuring out like which emotes are gonna convey these types of words. Okay, let's see, where could I put, where am I gonna label out these shadows and these highlights? Let's see, I'll make a shadow here, shadow in here. Figuring out some different little shadowy spots. I'm gonna get rid of this other canvas here. I feel like it's kind of blocking some room. I hope that everybody has had a good time tonight watching the artwork get developed on, get made further. Thank you everybody for joining me during the celebration of our new 500 subscribers. Chris, this is kicking off this new era. I love that YouTube has its own little poop emote. Little pink poop. Thank you, Sun Honey. Thank you so much for always promoting and supporting the show. I had two different trains of thought going in into my brain at the same time. I think my brain just is thinking too fast for my body to keep up with. Indeed, here is to the next 500. Thank you to everyone who has liked and subscribed and donated. It's never a requirement. I'm always just here, just doing my artwork, doing my art therapy, and involving people in it, whoever wish to spend time with me. I just enjoy the company while I'm doing my artwork. Being able to provide this calming atmosphere for everybody else. During my hiatus, I just had my fireplace and my artwork, my calming music, and I don't know. Felt that everybody else should probably do with some of this atmosphere as well. So I do appreciate everybody being here, spending time with me. You could choose to spend your time anywhere else on the internet, on YouTube, but you chose to spend it here for however long that you were in here for, and I do appreciate that. Let's see, let's get a nice little highlight color in here. Good night, Sun Honey. You have a wonderful rest of the night. Hope to see you again on Sunday during our giveaway. And thank you so much for contributing to that as well. Throwing in some little highlights here, and then I think I'll be calling it a night for the final time inside of my little closet here. I'll definitely be doing some more work on this probably next weekend. A lot of this week coming up is going to be staging boxes, getting all of those things loaded up and ready for the U-Haul for this next weekend. So yes, I'm looking forward to that. Alrighty, this is where I'm going to be calling it a stream, everybody. thank you so much for joining me on this lovely art journey. I love that this has been like, what, 2.5 streams me making this artwork, and it's already looking very, very nice, and very satisfied with how it's coming. So thank you everybody for joining me and hanging out with me while I've been making this artwork. I will see you guys next Sunday. I will not be around Friday or Saturday. Friday is, let me just double check. I don't want to end up getting this date wrong. Friday, I am staging all of the boxes in my parents' garage, getting that ready for the U-Haul. And then on Saturday, next weekend, I am completing my final move over to me and Wolf's new house. So, understandably, I will also not be streaming on that Saturday either. However, on Sunday, I will be back. I will have my full setup here inside of my new studio. You'll be able to see the background too of the new space, because I don't really want to have a green screen in the next space. I think being able to see the background would be cool and immersive in that way. But yeah, I will see you guys again on Sunday at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time, as I usually do. Good night, Christus. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Take care. Sunhoney graciously already has the art portfolio link up there. If you would like to see any of my artwork in its bigger scale format, you absolutely can go over to the gallery and check out any of that artwork. I do make some little posts on my Twitter, on my X account, thanking everybody for joining me, as well as on the YouTube community board. I'll also be posting that as well, so don't ever feel like you have to follow on there to get that. As well as any other links. I have a link tree. I always forget about what's in there, but be sure to check that out as well if you are at all curious. But as for me, I am going to be calling it a night. I will see you guys again next weekend on Sunday in me and Wolf's new house. I love it so much. I'm so excited. Yes, I will post pictures. I will share the pictures in the show. I know not everybody is in the Discord. I don't know if the invite link for the Discord is still working or not. I think I have it set to where it expires after a week, but let me see. I can quick fast do that maybe. Let's do invite. Trying to hurry on that. Okay, so there's a new week-long invite link. If anybody is not in the Discord and wants to be, there's the Discord link. I'll post pictures. I already have some pictures of the new studio, the artwork of that in the Discord. So if anybody hasn't joined that and they would like to, there's a link for it. Anyway, so yes, now I'm going to be ending my show. Thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see you guys again on Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Until then, I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.